Murli, are you with me? So Sai, how was the concept of yesterday? Sai, are you with me?
Yes, 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 Arvind.
Yeah,
I can hear you.
yeah. How we will have a very quick review of our topics by the time Murli responds to us. Will that be fine?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So once Murli responds to us, we will come to the session. So before that, yesterday we have discussed about the different MRP views, and we will have again a very quick discussion about them. So before that, why were we having this MRP type, and what was the reason behind, and what is independent and independent requirements? Did you have you were able to understand, right?
Yes, yes. Got it. Uh, I think I have to learn more, some more things about this MRPUs and bombs and routings.
Yeah. So what's a bomb? What was the idea you have understood about what is a bomb?
Uh, it contains like what is the process, what is the work process, and everything. It contains bomb related.
Okay. BOM stands for Bill of Materials. So it is
Yeah.
telling you what are the materials required in the process of manufacturing this particular product. So
Yep.
actually I yesterday thought to say something about characteristic value combination which you basically use in your DP, CVC, right?
Yes. Demand planning, master
Yes.
data.
Very good.
Hey Arvind,
So
this is Murli, just joined.
yeah. Hi Murli. So, as how you are going to characterize, I mean, you are going to do your forecasting regarding taking your characteristics into the consideration. Similarly, in even the
Mm-hmm.
production, if you want to have a prioritization to the characteristics, so you can have something called as quantitative analysis also, right? In DB, that is like figurative values. You also do that thing, right? It speaks about
Yes.
only the values, or you
Yeah.
can have the characteristics also. So similarly, if I have to plan only for the quantitative wise, then I did not use this classification, the variant configuration at all. But if characteristics are required, example like the steel industry or paper industry, where you are having a, like one small change in the characteristic of a material is giving you a damn new product which is having some additional functionalities, or it can be the cost incurred, something else, something else, other factors are also getting influenced. So yes, the character should also be considered in the process of manufacturing, in the process of planning, in all the aspects.
Mm-hmm.
Fine.
Okay.
Uh, so what are the important classes which we have to use, which we are using in the variant configuration? Sai?
Uh, like it's a batch and variants.
Yes. This together are called as class 400 in APO. Okay?
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Arvind, are you sharing your screen by any chance?
Yeah, I am. Okay. Oh, you are
Okay.
not able to see.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Just give me a second. Maybe I need to refresh. Just give me a second.
you are able to see, right?
Yes, yes. Now I can see the screen.
Yeah, I can see it now. Yeah. Did you go through any of the configuration steps before?
No, no, Murali. Actually, I was waiting for you.
Oh, okay, no problem.
So earlier we were just discussing about the earlier topics which we discussed.
Okay.
So we have been discussing like X0 is a MRP type, which will be which we say that yes, this type of material is not to be planned in ECC but in APO, right? So I said you that
Yeah.
I will show you the configuration procedure where it will really say that yes, this is the one which should be telling you that this should not be this is a material should not be planned in ECC. So if you see this MRP type, that is external planning, it is been mentioned here. Uh, if you see here MRP procedure X without MRP with bomb explosion, I will show you a few more examples so that you will understand what is the difference between them, so that you will understand how it was able to understand that this MRP type is influencing the material to transfer to APO but not to be planned in ECC. Murali, you can ask me any question in this.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good so far. It's good.
So if you see here, the MRP type, it is telling like MRP procedure it has to undergo. So let us take here example of MRP procedure, that is W, that is replenishment. So uh, this type of MRP type you can use in something like where you, as I said you about example yesterday, right? Like if you are having your manufacturer who wants like 100 units of material to be present in your system at any point of time, whenever they are reducing to some point of extent, let us say 30 was the example I have said you about. So if it is coming less than 30, a purchase order or purchase requisition should be raised from the ECC to the vendors, so that the material will come to the ECC directly. So there is no in this process you can expect the same. So replenishment, here the replenishment time, you are also mentioning what is the quantity you are going to get. So in the lot size we have seen different types of lot sizes, right? Like you can have lot for lot or daily requirement, something like that.
Requirement.
So accordingly you can also have the replenishment according to the what is the fact what is the number you want to maintain. Is it clear, Sai?
Yes, yes. Cleans.
Yes. Yeah. So what is the other difference you are able to see, Sai?
Mm,
I will show you the screen again.
Forecast indicators or something.
Yeah, you have to see additional, see
Planning
the planning method.
planning method.
Yeah. So if you see this, oh, sorry. This is for MRP type X naught, and this is for MRP other than X naught. So
Yep.
planning method is nothing. So what are the different options we have? We will see first. So we have planned by external system. We have another thing as import dependent requirements from external system, and this is nothing. So when you're saying this, you're trying to emphasize that it is only for ECC system. Fine. So if you see the
Mhm.
MRP of X naught type, you are having one, that is planned for external system. Fine. These are the
Fine.
important configuration settings which says that how are you trying to configure your material, whether it is in ACC or in APO.
Okay.
Yeah. What were the other important views which we have discussed in MRP1? Lot size.
Lot size and
Hope you remember.
yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah, I remember these things.
Yeah, we
Like
can
what is it?
emphasize on this point, Sai, because these are MRPs are very important for us of all other
Mm-hmm.
topics. So if you want me to explain in detail, you can ask me, because the upcoming sessions are completely depend upon this. So if you want me to explain, you can ask me.
No, no, no.
You're
I'm
fine.
okay with it. Yeah,
You're
fine.
fine.
I'm fine.
Yeah. MRP2 procurement types, you are fine, right?
Yes, yes. Got it. Fine.
How many types we have procurement types?
External or internal and
Okay. And
um,
both.
both. Yeah.
Yes. E, F, and X. So when
Yes.
you are having a procurement type of external, then you can also have different types of special procurement types.
Yep. Yep.
So in the upcoming sessions, when we are going to speak something about multi-level ATP, or we are going to speak something about rule-based ATP, where you want your system to do some other actions, like you are not having any material in your current plant, and you want another plant to give for it, give to you to the existing required plant. So how the system understands is, we are also sending, or we are also transferring this data to APO. So special procurement key is also been assigned in some processes, even it is been used in CTP also. So what are different types you can see here, out of which the most frequently used are something like ST40 type, that is within the plant, that is intra plant transfers, and you also have 45 stock transfer from plant to MRP area. This is also been used in MLATP. We will discuss about this. These are the a few things. You can still go to the left of the special procurement types, but these two will be very much important for you to understand.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Then speaking about the strategy group. So this planning with final assembly was one of the strategy group which we have actually selected. So what is the importance of strategy group? Yesterday I have said you, Sai.
Mm, um, um, I forgot actually.
Yeah, yeah, no problem. Actually, we said that it is when we are trying to use a check mode for in APO, it was able to use that is the requirement class which has been extracted from the ECC system, is using the strategy group which we have assigned to a material. I will show you. 1 minute. I hope you are able to see the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we are having a very important discussion regarding strategy group. So how is this going to impact our check mode? We will discuss. If you see here, the requirement class which was assigned here 50, so it is warehouse consumption, it has been assigned in this configuration settings. Let us take any other type of strategy group so that we will understand. Let us take example of make to stock. So you will be having 30 here. So see here 30, that is sale from stock. So now when you are trying to create a material with strategy group assistant, that is make to stock, so it is going to take the requirement class that is customer's requirement, that is requirement class is 30. It has been assigned in the product master. So when I'm saying product master, that is we are speaking about the material in APO product master. You can see its check mode as 30. So according to this, the check mode, and what was the important to extract and check instruction, we need a check mode, a business event, then we can see a check instruction, right? So how
Yeah.
now we are able to understand that how is the system able to collect the check mode from the existing data in ECC system. Of course, the CIF is helping us to map these values from ECC to APO when we are trying to transfer this materials from ECC to APO using the user exits, standard user exits. But still, how is the data, like how is the value 30 and how is the value 50 has come from the existing strategy group, you have understood, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's really great. I never knew this.
I'm sorry, Murali, you had a question?
Yeah, no. Even I did not know this. In fact, I'm good now.
Yes,
It is really
yes,
helpful.
yes. Very good. So there are a few more things which we have to discuss in this arena. One is availability check. So now I have said you that yes, the check mode is the one which is telling you that this particular material has to be planned in this way. Like either it is to make to stock or make to order scenario. You are trying to say to the system using this configuration. That is very good. So first, what was the first in MRP1? We have decided that this material which was there in ECC, which was created in ECC, you are telling that this is the material which has to be planned in APO. Using a MRP type, you have said it that this has to be planned in external system. So using this X0 as their MRP type, you have sent it to APO. Very good. And then in MRP2, you are saying whether it is in-house production or you are saying external production. If you say it is in-house production, it will has to consider its production capacity. So as you are going to speak something about CTP, capable to promise, we are speaking about the procurement types also. Fine. Then comes in MRP the strategy group. In strategy group, what you are trying to say is how am I planning this material? Am I planning it at a stock level or am I planning it as an order comes to me? Yes, you say that as a order comes to me, I have to plan this. Fine, very good. See, if you are able to see this requirement class, I will show you a few requirement classes. The same requirement classes are also available in APO system. Okay, I will show you in check mode also. There also you can see.
Mm-hmm.
So it is able to map this. Then it is able to understand, okay, this is 30 sales from stock. So yesterday when I said you about an example of a paper industry or a steel industry where it is iron ore is the first core material which is required for us to get their iron or the steel from this, and nickel was some like it was a value addition. This is called as catalyst which you are going to add to this for the active chemical composition and much faster reaction. So in a bill of materials you may have a nickel, but basically in the process of manufacturing of an iron, yes, you don't need nickel to be involved. So there is some difference between the bill of materials, the co-products, which I will explain again today, which will help you to understand more about bill of materials and routings, and again the production versions also, that is PVs. So we have to speak something about this three important check marks, that is availability check, requirement transfer, and requirement reduction. So I will go back to another strategy. Let us take about 50 or 40 as a strategy group. If you see here, requirement reduction is been unchecked. I hope Mahesh, Murali, you are able to see this difference. You are able to see difference, right, Murali?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yes. So I think we will take a new session because it's very good for us to understand about these concepts. it is also helpful for us in understanding about the variant configuration also.
Mm-hmm.
Planning without financing. So, are you able to see this configuration? I will show you the earlier screen. You are able to see this configuration is mandatory. You are able to see this sign, right?
Hmm.
Yes, yes.
So we will go for the F1 help and I will explain you what it is actually. Control whether the configuration of the requirement class is possible or mandatory. So yesterday I have said you right, like if you want your planning to should have the characteristics to be considered. So there's something called as K-mat material, that is a configurable material. This is a type of way how the materials have been classified. Like you have a raw materials, you have finished products, you have semi-finished products. So similarly, K-mat materials speaks about a configurable material, which is can be subjected to the configuration settings. Sai, try to understand this, or else I will show you in the creation of material masters. You can see the different types of this material classification side. So when you are trying to
Okay.
make this material as configurable material, that is, you are saying, you are emphasizing that this type of material should consider the classification, what are the classification views you have embedded. If they have to be considered, then you can use this configuration settings plus or minus, so or no. Configuration is not allowed, configuration is allowed, configuration is mandatory. Configuration is mandatory when you say this. So when you're trying to create any business event with taking this material as an input. So as I said you, there can be any business event. They can take a sales quotation, or you can take a sales order, or you can take any invoice, something as such. So every time you the document should allow you to enter the values of the characteristics. So I have shown you, right, when though I have took the class help, like in the class help I was showing you the different types of OS systems. One is Windows, one was like Unix, something like that. So out of which, when it was giving me a choice to
Yeah.
select either
Yeah.
of them. So the system has to give me that flexibility. When I'm trying to process this type of material, it has to give me this classification view, so that I can uh, select one of them and it can take the materials configuration to take it further. So now when you are trying to have this like planning with final assembly, something like that, this type of strategy groups, you can expect it is going to have this configuration as mandatory. It is up to the business practice whether you want it to have a mandatory or optional or not allowed. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And so strategy group, production by lot size. If you see this requirement types, independent is LSF, and the requirement type of customer requirement is KL. So whenever you're trying to create an order, so the document type will also show you this. So in an, like if you consider a sales document, you will have a header level, an item level, and schedule line level. You know this, Sai?
No.
No problem, no problem. So in item level, you are saying about a brief discussion, description about the material which you are actually looking forward for. So in the header level, you will say about for which customer you are trying to sell this material, or what are the sold to party, what is customer consignment type, something like that. It is in a upper level, but in detail level, that is in item level, you will say what is the material you are trying to take, what is the quantity you are trying to take in the quantity, and from which plant you are trying to take. All this detailed information about the materials you are going to tell it in the item level. And schedule level, you are telling about schedule line level, you are telling about what is the availability date you can give it. So three simple things you have to understand is when you're having any sales document type. So irrespective of a quotation, or it could be a sale order or any other sales document, at a header level it speaks about the customer to whom you are going to sell, and something about in detail about the customer views and something like that. But in item level it speaks about the material. In material level, when you're trying to select this type of material, you can see this type of requirement class in that material. So if you have access to your SAP systems, you can also check, try to create a sale order, then you can surely see this type of requirement class, which will come when you're trying to create an order with the reference material which you have created. Okay, I will take another strategy group. So as I said you, these three are very much important for us to understand. Like first of all, availability check. You are saying yes, this availability check should be carried or not. You are trying to say here yes. Requirement transfer. So there is something called as a concept called as TOR, transfer of requirement. Murali, any idea?
No, Arvind.
Okay. So let us take, we are having two systems, that is ACC and APO. If it is very much known to us, when you are having an APO system, it is only a planning system, but it's not an execution system, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes. So in transfer of requirement, if basically if you are expecting this requirement which has come to ECC, if it has to be published or it has to be acknowledged to APO, then you will come to a concept called transfer of requirement. That is, ECC is like publishing its requirement to APO. Like boss, I have got a requirement of 100 laptops. So this has been acknowledged to APO. This is something like transfer of requirement, which is sending from ECC to APO. So basically, in our integration models, we also have an integration model for our sales orders. So whenever a sales order has come, and when you are trying to trigger the ATP check, using this integration model, ECC system will pop up to APO asking for, like, this is the requirement, how should I suggest him? So this is a very much important check mark which we have to understand: availability check and requirement transfer. You are able to see this? Murali, you are able to see this, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I can see.
Yes. If you are able, if you see here, availability check is not, it has not been triggered. It is only seeking for requirement transfer. So if you are taking this type of strategy group, you will be having, like in APO, you will be having a requirement classes something as 43. Planning without assembly, that is, you are taking like without assembly, that is you are trying to produce once the order has come from the starting. You are trying to manufacture till the final product. So you are not planning for the initial processes. So did I explain something about push and pull processes? On the day one I might
Yeah.
have explained you, but you can are you able to recollect, or you want me to push and pull? Did I explain or not? I am not sure.
No, I think so.
No,
No.
I don't know.
Okay, basically uh, nowadays, as we have been discussing, like the markets have become more customer centric. That is, the customer will come to the order, to the like the manufacturer, let us say the service provider, and he asks for the material. So how quick you are able to respond to him is a very big challenge for us. So I will take an example so that we will understand what is a push process and what is a pull process, and what is how are they existing in the current scenario. So basically, whenever you say a push process, it is purely something about make to stock. So here you are not concerned with the existing what will the demand comes, but you will make it stock expecting there would be some demand. So all your functional items, let us say the cereals which we have, which we take regularly. So how are they processed? Are this is of type push process, because they make it to stock, and because they expect that you are not going to have a different types of varieties in the rice which you are going to take daily. So the rice is very same, its color and all. So you will there is no big changes in this type. It is going to come. So it is be stocked. It is been stocked. So it is a make to stock process. Coming to the pull. So the example would be our laptop. So you can expect many changes. It could be the configuration, it could be many value additions which you are expecting. Maybe there's some camera addition which has been done within 2 years, and there could be some more additional features which are going to come. So he cannot make it to stock. So he has to make it for make to order. That is fine, very good. So make to order. So does all the systems which are following the make to order will completely depend on this? They will not have any push process in them? No, that is not the true. They will have some process as push, some process as pull. So as I said you example of like the screws, the keyboard, which are not going to be changed every time, because the numbers and all, they are not going to change, right? So what does he do? He is going to have some push process in his concept, and he is going to have some pull process. What is the pull process? The assembling of these materials, the assembling of the processor, assembling of the hard disk and all, he is going to process once a customer comes. That is, he is assembling them once an order is confirmed. But before that, he is still having some process in his work, in his place. That is bringing the laptop, fitting the motherboard, something like that. But that doesn't mean that he's talking all the things, and he's not starting all the process once an order has come. Some process he is still making it as push, some process is making it pull. So there is no complete push process, there is no complete pull process, but there is some percentage of push and there is some percentage of pull process existing in our all supply chain managements, SCM systems, which have been practiced throughout the world. So is the push and pull process understood to you, Sai and Murli?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got it.
perfect.
Yeah. So now, if we take example of this BOM characteristics planning and planning without assembly, that what in this process, if you are having a process, business process, where you don't want to start your process until unless you have got a confirmation from a customer, and only it is being confirmed, then you are trying to start your process of production. In that type of process, you are not checking the availability check, because you are not checking the low level components availability, because you are going to start it now, right from the scratch once the order has come. But still you want to check it the availability in APO. That is why you are having requirement transfer. Okay, so these three are very important check marks. So availability check, it is not checking it, but I will take example of like 40 planning with final assembly, an immediate strategy group, which will give you much more illustration about this availability check and how it is helping us. Oh. I will send a document for CIF integration, Sai. Murli, if you require, please let me know. I will also send you a copy.
Yeah, just copy me, but I know everything. But do you have the integration model active for the availability check, the ATP customization processing as well? Because we have to send the ATP customization from ECC to APO, right?
Yes, yes. Are you saying about this
Okay.
idea system?
Mm-hmm.
In this, it is not active, Murali.
Okay. Then how are we
There
going
is
to
some
do
basis issue.
ATP check?
Actually,
Okay.
I was once I will start the live catching concept today, but there is some basis problem. I have to check with them. It is showing me some
Okay.
error. Okay, but however, today, however, we will discuss about live catching, and
Okay. Sure.
it's a like unfolded topics to you, Sai. Don't you get confused? I will tell you about them also.
Okay. Just send me a copy of me, okay?
Yes,
I'll,
yes. I shall,
I'll,
I shall, Sai.
Just copy me as well. Yeah.
Yes. So these are the requirement classes which I was saying. So whenever you are creating a sales document or a business event is triggered with a material which has been assigned to this strategy group, they will take this requirement class. KSV is a requirement class which you will get if you are taking planning with final assembly. If you are going to take 50, then you will get KEV as the requirement class. So the system will understand what type of process it is. Hope you are able to catch my point.
yeah, got it.
Yes. So here I am saying planning with final assembly. So if I am saying planning with final assembly, I am saying that is there an availability of the low level components. So same example here. So I am not making it complete a push process or complete a pull process, but I am having a partial of push process and a partial pull process. So in this, what are the push processes I have to expect, like motherboard which is integrated with all the resistors and capacitors and something like that, all the integration parts and all. But if they are ready, only then I can expect my assemble, like assembly is going to start. I have to fix the RAM and the processor and all, and then I have to pack it and I have to give it to the customer. Fine. So planning at final assembly I am doing. So I have to check the availability of my low level components. So am I doing it or not? I am able to do this using this setting. Clear?
Yeah,
Okay, this is another important field here, requirement reduction. What does that mean is, so I'm completely extracting from a final product, but I'm not going to do any value addition to that. So then you are going to expect this requirement reduction. That is, I will take example of iron ore, where the iron ore you are trying to like remove the impurities and all, and they have made it into small pieces, and they are trying to heat it, and after heating you are trying to make it as a semi-solid liquid, that is liquid state of the metal, and then you are trying to solidify this. That's it. You're not going to do any value addition to that. So what you're trying to do is you're trying to extract iron from iron ore. So iron ore is a first initial material, and from that you're trying to get your material. So if you are trying to use that final product, that material for the further processing of your final product, then you will say it as requirement reduction. So in this it is trying to say that system is having only one product, and you are trying to extract this final product using that final product. If I take the example of paper industry, you have a jumbo, you are just processing it further to get it as reels and sheets. You are not going to do any value addition to that reels or sheets. You are just trying to chop it, you are just trying to process it. That's it. So then you can expect this requirement reduction to be placed. Orally, you had a question?
No, no. I'm fine. I'm just observing your uh, explanation. That's it.
Yes.
It's good.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Can you just open the APO session as well and just show us the where it is we really see it, the
Yes.
requirement class
I shall.
in APO?
I shall. I shall. Okay. We will take 30 sale from stock, that is make to order, make to stock, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Let us take make to order scenario because I'm mostly working on the make to order.
Okay. Let us take 50.
That's a make to order.
Yes. So assign customer requirements to planning with assembly. You are able to see this, right? Assignment mode.
Yeah.
So planning with
Yeah.
planning with assembly was been maintained as strategy group 40 in our ECC system. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes. Planning with final. Yes. So how about it was mapping here? So we will speak more about this check mode text and what is the production type it is. Of course, these are very important for us. So before this, I want Sai to understand about each and every concept of what like in MRP views, why were they important and how are they trying to transfer this particular data to APO.
Yeah, I'm okay with this, Arvind. Fine, I'm okay.
Good, very good. We are having assembly type like more. You may use this or you may not use, but if you are having like automobiles industry into the place, then yes, you will also use this assembly type also if you are going to handle automobile industry type of projects. So dynamic processing, that is have you ever heard about Renault cars?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chevrolet or sorry, Renault
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duster. Any other name
Yes.
you can tell me? Duster and
Mm, mm,
Nissan Red Altima.
okay, yes. So basically, the whenever you are trying to manufacture these type of cars, the production line will be the same production line can produce different variant cars. The only things which change is the assembly parts. So the nuts and what are like the power steering and all, those all will be changing at the same time. The number of horsepower, that is they have to change it, right? So in this same production line, they will have different they will they have to assemble like different assemble parts, and which is going to define whether it is a Renault Duster or something like that. So it is only the a few changes in the parts which will give the whole modification of the machine, and after the machine all has been assigned, only then it will go for the body fitting. We will speak about this more in the multi-level ATP ML ATP concept, however. Fine. Okay, so let us go back to APO screen. So yes, we have yesterday discussed that check mode and business event are important for us in order to understand what is a check instruction, and check instruction is important for us in order to understand which type of ATP method we are using. That is correct. So now check mode, how it was able to understand, it is been understood, but how was this business event it is able to understand? That we will also discuss now. So in this check mode, there is another topic which I have to discuss, that is this standard characteristic evaluation, multi-level ATP check, and kit check. So while discussing about different types of advanced methods of GATP, I have already said you about CDP or CTP, capable to promise of characteristic dependent planning, and multi-level ATP, that is fine. And there is something else which you are able to see here, it is a kit check. This is also this is an actually old method, but to understand about what is a kit method, I will take you to the example of bicycle manufacturers. So basically, when you are taking a manufacturing of bicycle, you will not get the bicycle which has been fitted. It has been like you will be having a frame and the tires and all assembly will be done at the final selling point. So in this, they will get all this in a process of kit, and if there is any one part missing, the whole assembly of a cycle cannot be expected, right? So
Yes.
in this type of example, like where you are expecting in the process of, you are not planning at the final product, but still you are planning for the kit level. So that type of check also is possible in APO. Basically, it's like not outdated, but most of the industries, they are not using this. So kit check, it is also type of APO availability check which is being used. So where it is only speaking about, it has to define what is a kit actually. So it is something like a bill of materials itself, but here you are not saying about the activities, but here in routing you are saying the activities involved, because the fitting and all, it is done at the retailer part. Only the materials which are to be required, only you are going to see and you are trying to plan. So kit check is also possible. I hope you are able to catch the point about kit check, or you want me to explain? Murali,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
are you with me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just speaking about what are the materials required in the completion of a kit, but not about the activities or routing. So that is only about kit check. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. So if you want characteristic evaluation, that is, if you want CDP, characteristic dependent planning, you have to select this type of settings. That is, characteristic evaluation has to be selected in your check mode.
Okay. Otherwise, so the CTP will not trigger, is it?
CTP will trigger, CDP will not trigger. Characteristic dependent planning will not trigger. The standard
Okay.
is CTP.
What is the difference between CTP and CDP?
I said you right.
Mhm.
See, in CTP you are saying you are trying to have only the capacity in place, capable to promise. If I
Okay.
say, Murali, can you eat 10 apples? You will see, you will tell me immediately, yes, Arvind, I can eat because I'm fully hungry, I can eat it. But if I'm
Okay.
going to consider the size of apple, and let us maybe
Okay.
the taste of apple is also another characteristic I have to consider in process of making you to eat. So maybe similar apples are
Okay.
quite good in their quality or taste, let us say. So now
Okay.
I want the characteristic to be involved in the process of your planning. Then you have to go for CDP, not just CTP. It is CTP value addition, that is CDP, characteristic dependent planning.
Okay. So that helps you to identify the size of the apple so that you can accurately say
Yes,
that, okay,
correct.
how many apples I can eat.
Exactly,
Okay.
exactly true, correct. So
Okay.
no, actually this was a small example. I really don't
I
mean it,
understood.
but
Yeah,
yeah,
no, I understood. Actually, yeah, I mean, that's a simple example. Yeah.
yes, yes. And multi-level ATP check, we will discuss about this. So first, what are the prerequisites to for the GATP to trigger? Understood? iModels, they are there. Let us say you are having a standard system. You have created an iModels which is transferring the data from ECC to APO, which has like ATP configuration and ATP check are the different types of iModels. In the document, you will be able to see this, Sai.
Yep.
And now when the data has flowed into APO, what are the backside things which are happening? I'm trying to say you.
Okay.
So standard, characteristic evaluation, multi-level ATP, and also kit check. These are the different types of check modes you can maintain. Okay, we are done with the check mode, right? So we will go to business events. Okay, what is a business event? I have said you, Sai, you are able to recollect anything about a business event?
Yeah, like uh, no, yeah. Can you tell me one more time?
Murali, can you add on something?
Yeah. Yeah, any business event, for example, any transaction like sales order, delivery,
Yes,
these are all called business event. Anything related to transaction,
sales documents.
sales document. Yeah.
Yes.
So let us make it as a sales order. Sai, you remember like this sales order,
Yes.
which is a confirmed
Yes.
order. So which is like, surely will expect a GATP to trigger because it is a confirmed order. Yes, you are trying. You are very much serious about this order. So yes, you will see the availability of it. Yes.
Okay.
So how it has understood, what is the type it has to take. Now we will see here. So A, that is SD, sales order. You have B, it is something like delivery. If you are having a back order processing, BO. So these are different types of business events for which you are expecting your ATP check should be triggering. So when you are trying to maintain a check instruction, so these are the two very important things which we have to understand. Then when we will see how a check instruction is going to work. So before that, what we are going to understand is, we have now understood what is a check mode. Clear, right?
Yeah.
Yes. And now we are able to understand, like, now I will take sales order is one of the business event for which I want to GATP to be triggered. Now what is my next immediate thing is check instruction, right? Okay, I will go to check instruction. So I will take example of 50, that is planning with final assembly, and I have a business event called A, that is a sales order. Let us see the combination that is here, right?
Yeah.
Now we will see in detail about a check instruction. Yes, and this is a very important topic which we are going to discuss, and this is going to relate us to the upcoming topics also. So please, I want your attention, both of your attention here. So I have a check mode here as 50, I have a business event as A. So what type of ATP check I am going to use, that I am trying to define it here. That so I have discussed about 3 different types of basic methods of ATP. I hope Murali, you are able to recollect. Can you please tell me, Murali?
It is product allocation, availability check, and forecast.
Product allocation, great. Forecast, and availability check.
Yeah.
Good. So I hope you guys are able to see three different tabs here: product check, product allocation, and forecast. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
hope yes.
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 Yes. Yeah.
So if you are willing to add these basic checks in your ATP check, you are going to choose them as first step, no check, or second step, or third step. I will tell you how. What is this? The three steps are about. I will tell you. So first, what you are able to understand is, yes, we can use the three basic methods of ATP, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When I was trying to say you the advanced methods, I have also said you about the combination of basic methods. Combination of basic methods is also one of the advanced method.
Advanced and rule-based ATP.
Yeah. Yes, rule-based ATP is also one of the advanced method. Combination of basic methods. So I want to use all these methods in a single stretch. So I can do them. So how this, what is the one, like if I want to use this product check as first step, I can do that, and product allocation as second step, I can do that, and forecast as third step, I can do that. I'm trying to make them sequence in a sequence. And this only depends purely on my business practice.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah. That is true.
Yes. So you are able to understand this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got it.
Yes. And this type of PAC is also important. About when I'm speaking about time series which we are going to use, we will come back to this again. But still, you have to keep in your mind that only time series check, only fixed pegging relationships, then time series. I will explain you about this. No worries. But you have to understand that the type of PAC is also important. Product availability check. Type of product availability check. I will tell you. So here you are having some check mark, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So if you are going to choose one of them, so what the system do is, if either of them, if in either of the step you are having three steps of checking, so one of them was able to confirm the order in one procedure, then the left of the two steps you did not do it, you did not check it, you are going to stop that. Then you are going to use this check mark. That is, you are saying the system that you have maintained three steps. You know, when you are trying to write a loop, you are having something called as case statement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you are going to have 10 statements in a case. But if it is going to, one of the case is going to fulfill, it is going to end the loop and it is going out of the routine, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the same way, though you have maintained three sequences process, like you want a product check to be done, you want product allocation to be done, you want forecast to be done. But in one, the system was able to allocate the material to the customer. That was fine. Then you don't repeat the next steps. If you want to conform to the system, you can use this check marks. So at what point you want to do it, you can do that. At that point you can fix this checks. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, for example, if I choose the check mark at the first step, so what happens
Yes.
that time? So will it skip other two steps?
Yes, it has to.
Okay.
Yes, Murali. Yeah, it was correct.
Mm-hmm.
It was a very good question. So it has to see product check. See, I will take the example of product check was the first step I have to do. Then product allocation, then forecast. So
Yeah.
in product check, what is the first thing I have to see? I'm seeing with the stock. Stock is available. And Murali has come to me. I'm going to give him. So why am I again bothered about? Was there any other customer who has less priority to whom I can take from him and I can give it to Murali? I need not check. Was there any stock which was being produced for on the name of forecast on which I have to take and I have to give? I don't know to do. I did not do that because I have some stock which is available to me, which is free, which is unrestricted, and I can give it to Murali. That is fine. So I'm going to stop there. That's it. But if I have to still I have to see was there any other considerations I have to do in the process of confirmation, then I will not check it here, but I will check in the second step. And if it not, then I have to go for the third step. Fine.
Okay.
No, but so that case, if anyway it is going to happen, right? So for example, let us check. Let us assume that we have taken the step 1, step 2, step 3, all of them.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to do a product check, right? So in
Okay.
this case, even that case, assume we are not going to enable any of the check marks, but we have all the 3 steps have been configured.
No. We will make out to the paper, please. We have product allocation, we have forecast, we have availability check. Availability check was
Yes.
been considered for us is what we were trying to say, right? That's right. Afterwards,
No, there is no checkbox enabled for any of this.
there is no checkbox.
First
Then it will
scenario.
check the 3. It will check the 3. You have maintained as
All
a
3.
step 1, step 2, step 3. It has to check with
Okay.
the 3.
Doesn't matter. Even if the stock is found at
Yes.
the first step, still
Yes.
it will go to the second step, is it?
It has to. Because you have
Okay.
maintained it, right?
But what is the necessity? So, in which point in time it will confirm the stock?
Very good question. In availability check, you are seeing about the stock, right?
Hmm.
Let us say stock. In forecast, you may have a production order, let us say, right? Let us say, I'm just giving you a rough example. This is not for the take to be granted, but in order to understand this concept, product allocation, what could be? There could be some consignment
Allocation
orders.
maintained.
Consignment orders.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Now of all this, what is the immediate stock? What is the immediate one which I can give to my customer?
Stock.
Immediate one, stock. Very good.
Stock.
Very good. But this is not my prioritized customer. I feel that okay, this stock can be used for some other purpose. I want to make it as some safety stock, or I want to use it in a some other rush order comes. So I don't want to use this. So what would be the next important or the next immediate supply element I can give to my customer? I can go for my
Consignment.
consignment order because it is somewhere already located in the customer's place, and I can say, Baba, you please go to that customer and you can just take it from there because it's a consignment order which is there and it's free for me. You can just take it there. So I'm having this because I have a process of having a consignment order, having a production order, and having a stock in my place. So it is purely on my business process.
So basically it designs based on the priority, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It depends
Okay.
on their business process to be
As well.
to
Yeah.
have a more.
True.
Yeah.
But where do you define this priority actually?
I will show you
Okay.
in
No
BOP.
problem.
I will show you. No problem, no worries. In BOP, I will show you.
Okay. Okay. No
And
problem.
it is not sure that you have to maintain only in BOP, but if you are having like even in the ECC system, you can have your own in SD people. They will take care of this like customer priority and all. You know something about credit management, Murali? Credit management?
No. What is it?
No, I will tell you. Credit management. So basically, I have customers called A and B, and I have like a very regular supply to this customer A who has let us say 1 lakh of transactions every month. But whereas B, he makes basically some 10,000 transactions every month. So the flow of material for A and B will not be the same because I have a very good relationship with A because he has very huge volumes of supply and all. So the payment modes will be different. Might be the A is going to give me like one after the month has finished or 45 days of payment. So uh, so I am going to bear customer A till 45 days of duration. Okay.
Yeah. I
Once
got it.
45 days is finished and if the payment was not yet confirmed, so if there is another order raised from A and the what was the limit I am giving, there's a limit I have maintained for A was like I have to bear about 1 lakh rupees as a limit where I can I can expect him to make a transaction of 45 days. He can pay me 1 lakh rupees, that is fine. If he is not able to pay me, if he has not paid me, then an order has come from A because he's a regular customer of me. But at the same time, he has violated a rule that the 1 lakh rupees, which is the limit which I have maintained, he has not paid me back. So should I process his order or not?
No.
Obviously no. Obviously no. Yes.
No,
So
yeah.
I have, because I have other few customers, though they have lessened their transaction, but they are in up to their limits. Like they are able to pay me in on time and all. So this credit management can also be considered in a process of GATP. I will tell you, but it is a purely an SD concept. Like sales and distribution people, they have to take care of this. So they are going to have some reports and all, and making sure that there could be some mails to be triggered to the customer A stating that, sir, your credit limit has already exceeded, please do the payment, or they have to go to the customer place and all. So in this process, now though you have a customer's order in your hand, but still you are not trying to confirm it because it has not reached it. Now does the system knows, APO doesn't know like whether it has reached or not. So what he has to do is it has to be prioritized in ECC system. So every time you cannot expect that the prioritization has to be done in APO system. I hope you are able to catch my point, because it is something
Yeah.
related to financial statement, because APO will not be able to understand what is the cost which is been made as a limit in the ECC system. It is the final execution system. So the customer prioritization, you can also maintain it in the ECC system. Might be you are going to use some standard tables, or you can also maintain a Z table for that. But it is a part of like intervention of which is there in the process of GATP also.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, actually, why did I have gone to this credit limit?
Priority.
Yeah, priority. Yes, fine. So what was the check mode? 50, right? What was the
Yeah.
business event? I
It's zero
Sales
zero
order.
two sales order. A.
A sales order. Where is it? First basic methods they have covered. We have covered. Then we are coming about rounding procedure. Any idea what does the rounding procedure does?
No.
Only, can you add something?
But yeah, maybe in a general procedure, it is again comes to a lot size. Let's say
Yes, yes.
like
True. You are very.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah. So if the required lot size is 50, and I probably try to round up to 50. So
Correct.
kind of.
Correct. Rounding procedure is actually it is similar to the lot size which we have maintained. Uh, Sai. So rounding procedure here, if you want to have, like, let us say whenever you are trying to plan for a material A, and if you are going to have a resource which is going to have a complete utilization, or you are going to have a optimum utilization of that resource for a fixed number, let us say 50 is your number of products units which you can produce if you are going to run a machine for a hour. So even if you are going to run for less than units, like even for 40 units, you still require 1 hour of time, because the time is very much same. Might be the consumption time is very much same, let us say. So what is the best option for you is, whenever you are going to plan for this machine for 1 hour, you are going to make sure that you are going to plan for 50 units. Am I right?
Mhm. Yeah.
In this rounding procedure, you will maintain the same value. The rounding procedure is meant for the same.
So it
Okay?
will be the maximum value.
Yes, yes. It is like,
Mm.
what is the rounding procedure you want to maintain? If you, I was just trying to tell you example of rounding procedure. So we have different types of them here. Again, I will show you a few. You have something called as warehouse order creation or inbound delivery. So, or outbound delivery. I will tell you an example of this again. Inbound delivery and outbound delivery, so that you can understand. See, maybe the distance between A and B there are two different plants, and whenever if you are trying to like move some 40 units from A to B, you need a truck, or you can say some truckload, let us say. You need a truck for the transportation. So for so maximum capacity a truck can bear is, let us say, 60. So when you are having a rounding profile, what it does is, if you are having a rounding profile maintained in your system, whenever you are trying to take a transportation of a truck from A to B, it will make sure that 60 units have been carried. So whether if you are having 40, but still it will make sure that some additional 20 units have to be added to the system, and then you are moving to the truck. Until and unless there is no outbound delivery is going to trigger. Outbound delivery will only trigger when the maximum units which are to be moved from A to B are 60. If you
Mhm.
are having another requirement of 40 units, which should also be moved from A to B, so what you will do is it will collect 40 of this, and it has to collect 20 of this, and 60 is done. So one truck will move from this. So one outbound delivery will be created from A to B, and again this second 20 will be remaining in the system till you are going to get your 60 units complete, and then it is going to create another outbound delivery to the B. Hope it is clear.
Yeah, that's clear.
See here, you can see something about goods receipt processing or kit to stock. These are different types of outbound procedures, rounding procedures. But if you are able to understand this is fine. You need not have a brainstorming on this session and rounding procedures actually. But still, if you
Mhm.
want me to tell, I can tell you. No problem. Okay. Then you were asking me, right? Rule-based ATP, rule-based ATP. Yes. This is a place where you have to check mark, or you have to check this to have a rule-based ATP. One of the prerequisites which we have to speak, as because we have come to check instruction, I am trying to show you the same in the same screen. Check instruction, as I said you earlier, even it is the one which is going to decide which type of uh, ATP method we are going to use. So if you have maintained in your check mode as 50 and characteristic evaluation, then you are trying to say to the system that you are using CDP. If you are saying it is a standard, you are trying to say it is a CTP. If you are using MLATP there, you have to maintain it in the check mode as MLATP or multi-level ATP. There you have to maintain, and then you have to come to this screen. You can ask me, Arvind, can't we maintain the both? Yes, we can maintain. We can have both like we can have as rule based ATP and multi-level ATP together combination. We can have CDP, and also we can also have rule based ATP as combination. I will show you in rule based ATP how it is possible. I will show you the screen.
Mhm. Okay.
So we can also have a combination of multiple. but it's purely on your business practice. Is it clear? Can we go for
Yeah.
further topics?
Yeah. Sure.
Murli, are you with me?
Yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
Yes. So if you clearly examine the whole screen here, so here what I'm trying to say here is, if you see this box, checkbox, so this is about the basic methods. I hope my cursor is visible to you guys. Cursor, my cursor,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
So in this maintain check instruction, I have a sub module that is rounding procedure, that is finished, we have discussed, and then we have come to rule based ATP. In this rule based ATP, I have said you once, if you want a rule based ATP to be active, yes, you have to check mark this, that is fine. So we are also having a few other options here, like start immediately. What is the start immediately? I will tell you. Create sub item, use calculation profile. Start immediately. That is, once you have been confirmed that there is no availability of the particular material, should the production be started or not, you are trying to say to the system. So if you want your production to be initiated, once your order has been formed, you have to start your manufacturing, then you have to maintain it as start immediately. So that was the reason behind, when I have shown you the yesterday's diagram, I was showing you the business event is very much important for us in order to understand what is the way how it is going to react to check instruction and check control, right? You are able to see the screen, I feel, Word
Yeah.
document, Murali.
Yes.
Yeah.
So ATP categories are the recipient elements which we are trying to supply to the customer. So in the same example, if you are having a production system in your hand, let us say, so you are having product PPDS, let us say example, production planning system is there with you, which is going to start once you are confirming an order. So a planned order, a production order has to be generated immediately, and it has to say, Baba, I will give you within 15 days right from the day. So you may use a foreground, you may use a forward scheduling, you may use a backward scheduling. We are going to discuss about the scheduling directions and all in the next session. But before that, we have to understand is, how is this trying to impact a production system is to be understood. So is it clear? Like this very small check mark is trying to examine the system, is trying to initiate some ATP categories into the system.
Mm-hmm.
I will show you the ATP categories also, but before that, the check instruction is very important for us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Um, Create sub item. Before I start about speaking about it, we will take for F1 help. Okay. However, by the time it comes, I will tell you. So in rule-based ATP, you are having a process called as product allocation. I'm sorry, product substitution. Very sorry, product substitution. Uh, Murali, are you with me?
Yeah, yeah, I am.
Yeah, yeah. So there's something called as product substitution. Yeah. Create sub item. So I was saying about product substitution, right? You have any idea about product substitution, Murali?
It is literal meaning, like, say for example, if the product does not, similar product is available, then we can use it. It is again one of the alternative bomb kind of thing.
Okay. Sai, you can add anything for this product
Mm,
substitution?
No, nothing.
Yes, yes.
That's
I
the
will tell
same
you.
thing.
Yeah, I will tell you. See, I'm a laptop manufacturer, okay, and I have two variants. That is, I have an i5 processor, a laptop which has an i5 processor in it. I have something called as i7 processor, which is also one of the product which I can give to the customer. Let us say, if I'm going to sell a laptop which is having an i5 configuration, I'm going to make a sharp 20,000 of 20K profit on one laptop, let us say. But if I have to install an i7 processor, I may get somewhere around 15K as my benefit when I'm trying to sell this laptop. So when are we trying to use this product substitution? I'm trying to tell you first, Murli. So here, customer is very important for me, and I should expect him to go away without a product. So he has come for me asking for a laptop, but basically I didn't have an i5 processor. So in order to make sure that I'm not going to lose my customer who has come for to take a laptop, instead of i5, I'm ready to give him i7. Why? Because still I'm able to get some 15,000 of profit. I'm not running the business into losses, right? But still I'm going to have some profit, i7 processor, if I'm going to fix it and I'm going to give to the customer. Then I will do it. So here, how does system understand that if the i5 was not available, I have to fix this i7, I have to give it, because we are going to maintain it in a process of called as rule based ATP, that is RBA. In RBA, you will create a rule stating that if you don't have an i5 processor, you fix the i7 processor and fix the order or confirm the order, so that the customer is fine. So you cannot expect, if a customer is coming for i7 processor and you're trying to give him an i5 processor, no, that is wrong. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So product substitution, you are not doing it for all the products. Only in process where you're trying to convince your customer. Sometimes it is something like convincing your customer. Not every time you are trying to make loss for yourself. It is something like convincing your customer. So though you come for an i5 processor, I will tell you, like, Sai bhai, take i7 processor because the overall processing of the speed of it is quite very good, and you are the one who is going to like a good sense of mind. So you are going to like take my words granted and you are going to take it. However, the cost incurred will be the same, will be different because the i7 is much costlier. That is fine, but I have to convince you. So if you are into this in the same process of agreements and all, then even in the process of convenience, they can fix this i7 processor. So this is also again purely a business practice. Sometimes it could be like you are able to bear this, like instead of i5 you are going to give this i7, or sometimes it is like you are able to take this additional cost which is incurred when you are trying to fix the i7 processor into the laptop. Both the ways it can be. So if you are having a product uh, substitution, so the order item when you are trying to confirm, it should be not the same, because actually he has come for i5 processor but you have fixed him as i7 processor. So there should be a separate item should be generated when you are trying to fix the order. So there, create the sub item is the one which is going to help us in create sub item. Okay, this is the one which if you are trying to fix this, then your rule based ATP, if it is confirming your order with what was the been like not promised actually, what was the rule you have maintained, according to that, if it has promised it, it has fixed that order, then this create sub item will help us to understand actually what was the requirement was, and by what, taking what rule which has it was able to fix the order. The sub item will explain you in detail. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. What about the location substitution? Where does it come?
Location substitution is also a process, is also a type of substitution method. I will speak more about it in rule based ATP. But what is the purpose of having a create sub item? I was just trying to say. We will discuss about location
Okay.
substitution, product substitution, and the combination of them. We will discuss about them for sure. But
Okay.
I'm trying to
There
say
is no setting required for a location substitution here.
it
That's what
is
you're saying.
required. No, Murli, it is required, Murli. I'm just
For
trying to
location
say
substitution as well.
you want me to say about location substitution also? I will tell you, Murli. No, I'm trying to say
Yeah.
what is
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
purpose of having
That is
create
fine.
sub item.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
Okay, if you are having a location substitution also, they even there, because it was not confirmed for the same location, it has gone for some other location to confirm the order, right? Even then you have to expect some sub item. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Only
Hmm.
then,
Maybe the
even then
batch
you have to
number.
create. Sai, you had me a question? You had a question? Sorry.
Maybe the batch will be different like that in that
Yes,
location.
correct, Sai. Very good.
Hmm.
So you may expect some other, there could be some other process where you have got for location substitution. Even then you can expect some sub item to be generated.
Okay. Okay. All I want to know that the settings here. That's it. That's fine. So which means
I shall.
create sub item is meant for all substitution.
Yes. So the sub item has come because the substitution the system has used the substitution the rule which has been maintained in the substitution list.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Actually, I'm not using all this terminology because I don't want Sai to get messed up with the substitution list and all. So I was just
Okay.
trying
Okay.
to make it as cut short as possible. Fine. Then speaking about the validity mode, only use elements in the validity area. You have something about checking horizon. Guys, I hope you are aware of this. Please let me know. Checking horizon.
Um,
Murali, can you please add something?
Yes. Because availability in the future, how far you have to go and check for the availability.
Great. It's very simple, Sai. Checking horizon says about to how many days. Let us take example. Uh, you have recipients, like you have stocks which are existing, uh, like which are going to expire. Let us say if you are of 6 months of time, which are of 3 months of time, which are of like 1 month of time. Let us say this is the expiry dates you are maintaining. So checking horizon says about what is the duration of time for which this valid recipients have to be considered. So if you say you're trying to see all the stocks which are existing for 6 months of time, so all the stocks which are having 3 months of duration, 1 month of duration, and 6 months of duration, only 6 months of stocks which are there, which are having validity of 6 months, only those type of stocks you can see. But if you are maintaining like which has 1 month of at least 1 month of validity, then all the stocks will come into the consideration. So what is the number of days you are trying to maintain in the process of checking it? The horizon is saying about the time period, and checking your training is what is whether it is applicable or whether it is acceptable for us in the process of confirming our order.
okay.
So if you want, if you are having like we will have a product master in place. In product master, we can see the checking horizon. If it has to be considered or not, you are trying to say it here. Only use elements in validity area. Also use elements before the validity start date. Something like that. So all these are interdependent, but still, how are they are like going to be useful? I am trying to speak about because checking is very important for us to understand. So I want you to understand these topics. Sai, you can ask me the question if you have.
No, 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 I'm clear about this.
Yeah, clear, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So any of one has you knows about subcontracting processes? Subcontracting you use subcontracting.
Uh, like we are we are taking the like parts from the other vendors or something like that.
So it's procurement. Subcontracting. Murli, do you use subcontracting process?
Not in my current project.
Okay, no problem. Because subcontracting is like if you want an operation to be done, for your purpose, if you are trying to send it to some other customer or some other vendors or something like that, then it is called as subcontracting side. So like for example, you want to cut the read into sheets. Example of paper industry, typical paper industry. So you have a reels in your hands. You have to process them, or you want to sheet it them as sheets, and then you want to send to the customer because you don't have enough resources within your hand as a requirement has come to you. So you have to send to some other vendors who can just cut it for you. They are not trying to produce it, they are just trying to sheet it, and they are trying to send it back to you. So that is called a
Okay.
subcontracting. So if you are having a subcontracting scenario, let us take example of that. So so see, if you see here, third party order processing, only availability check, no source determination. There are a few options available here. I will discuss about them. Only availability check, no source determination. Availability check first, then source determination. Source determination directly. That is, if you want to have, like you are having a paper machine production system, then you are trying to reel it and then you are trying to sheet it. Are you trying to plan all the resources in your planning process, or are you planning only the low level components first? So that all depends. And if you are trying to have a third party system, so because your sheeters are not available with you, you are not having enough resources where you are trying to sheet the sufficient paper for your customer's order, then there should be a purchase order, there should be a purchase requisition to be raised to the third party vendor, and basically they call it as a job work challan, JWC. I hope you guys have heard about this terminologies, job work challan or an invoice.
Yeah.
Maybe Murli might have ever heard. Yes. So this job work challan tells actually to which type, to which vendor it is moving, and this is a material offers. So basically, you will be having two types of subcontracting. One is material subcontracting, and another one would be operation subcontracting. Material subcontracting and operation subcontracting. So material subcontracting, you are trying to send the material, and it is being sent to the vendor. After it is being sheeted, it is being sent to the customer directly. But operation subcontracting, it is only sending to the vendor only for cutting it down, and again you are bringing the paper right to your maybe to your DCs or some other warehouses, and from there you are trying to sell to the customer. So depending on the type of subcontracting, you will have this when you are having operation subcontracting. So when you are saying operation subcontract, you are saying that your material is moving from your plant to that external vendor, and he is processing it for you, and again he is sending to you. So see, he is saying about no determination, no source determination, or if you have to determine it now, out of 100 vendors you are having, to whom should you send first? So you may be having some, like we are having TPVS system also in like one of the APO modules. I hope you guys are aware of it. TPVS, transportation and vehicle management system. So
Yes. Yes.
it will have some schedule lines, and it will have the routes of the vendors. So one which is quite near to me, I have to send it to that fellow, or the one who has a large number of sheeters, I have to send it to that fellow. So depending on the determination, I can also assign this. So as I said to you, that this is very vast application for us to how are we trying to integrate this APO system with other modules of APO system. It could be something like that, or it could be how are we trying to like mirroring the ECC system. Like how are we trying to help the ECC system to understand how it has to work or how it has to act to this current situation. I think I need some more time even again to speak about check instruction, but other concepts which I have spoke about for today's session about a business event, or let us say what is about a check mode, how we were able to understand, like how it was able to like map the way which was being mapped in an ECC system like MRP type, how it was able to understand whether it has to be planned in ECC or APO, how was the strategy group, how it was able to collect the requirement class from a strategy group to APO, and how because of this how it was able to make it a check mode, and in check mode what are the different types we have discussed, and check instruction, how it was able to like analyze the check instruction using a business event and check mode. Are these all points clear for you?
Yep. I'm okay with this.
Yeah. Murali?
Yeah.
Yeah. In multi-level ATP, this tab about multi-level ATP I will discuss for tomorrow, and also about this. Before closing session, I will go for the ATP categories. Okay, I will go for ATP categories and I will fix the session. And you can stop me at any point of time if you have a question, Sai and Murli, so that I can think about it immediately.
Okay, fine. I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Sai, what were the two important things check instructions will speak about?
Um, like a business event and check mode.
Great, correct. And Murli, what about the check control?
It is again ATP category and business event.
Yes. So what is the one which is common is business event, which we have said about it. We were taking example of A, that is sales order.
Yeah.
So ATP categories. So these are a few which we have, which are available. Not few, all, mostly all. If you are having some other, you have heard about manufacturing execution systems, MES systems. Might be Sai, I have to ask you. MES systems.
No,
No.
no,
Okay, no
I
problem.
never.
If you are having any third-party order system, order processing systems, like if in the production system, if you are having any shop floor software, something like that, and if you want to integrate your SAP with that shop floor operating systems and all, then you can also have non-SAP categories also, so that it can understand like what was the category which you have maintained there. It might be you have maintained it like something like ZX, ZY, something like that, because these are all standard SAP categories. If you have to understand even those type of categories, you can assign or you can create them in this non-SAP categories, and you can understand that.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, fine. It was
We
just
are
a small.
using MES in the project, Arvind.
Oh, Murali, that's fine then. Murali might be in your MES system. If you are using some other third-party order processing system, you can just have a quick session with your business users and ask what is the tool they are using actually, so that you can understand
M
what are the different types of ATP categories they are using. That will be helpful for you to understand more about your GATP methodology, Murali.
Because what happens as soon as the production order is created in ECC, then
Okay,
it goes to an MII. MII is the middleware, and from
very
MII
good.
it goes to an MES. So
Yes.
that's the architecture what we have. So actually, let me
Maybe.
give the reason for the training that I'm attending right now is that. So what is happening as of now? As soon as the ATP check is done, we are not using any of the advanced methods.
Okay.
Even rule-based ATP is customized here, so it's straightforward. So as soon as it's a make to order situation. Sorry, it's a make to order. So as soon as the sales order comes, so it does the ATP check in APO, and then APO proposes the planned order, and it goes to ECC, and then this planned order gets converted into a production order and directly gone to an MES. So what is the need is now, we are using the variant configuration material. The ATP check is happening at the higher level material. It does not consider any of the bomb level material as of now. So it doesn't really explode. But still what happens is anyway it converts the production order for every single line item in the variant configuration, and then every production order gets generated. But we want that to do it in APU instead of ECC is doing it, because ECC does not consider any of the capacity of the actual components and the upper level bomb. So we are bringing the API into a picture where either CTP or MATP can be used so that the bomb will be exploded and the protection order will be created in the API itself, not in ECP. That is the core idea. So. Hello.
Hello.
Looks like he lost.
Are you guys able to hear me?
Yeah, it's not audible. You have to speak louder maybe. Praveen? Can you hear me now? I'm just talking now.
I can hear you actually.
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I can.
But,
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, now it's okay.
I'm not. Are you? I'm not audible to you, right?
It was.
Yeah,
Am
now
I
it's
audible to you? Yeah.
Yes, yes, now, yes.
I was literally shouting to my peeps.
Okay. Yeah, in between we were hear you like somewhere in the desert. So it's fine. So that was my core intention of attending this, so that I'm familiar with the basic methods, but I'm not much familiar about CTP and yeah, advanced methods actually in the configuration other stuff. So.
Okay. Fine, Murli.
So I'm not sure how far I can create a protection order in. How do we get that converted?
Yeah. Okay. Sai was I have not yet discussed about ATP categories, but I want you to just have a view about a few of them, so that you can like whenever I say ATP categories, you have to understand that yes, Arvind is speaking about this type of ATP categories, something like a purchase requisition, something like a planned order, something like a firmed planned order, or something like the stocks. Stocks.
Okay.
So these are a few type of ATP categories. So why are these ATP categories first important? I would like to say you. So, and I will try to finish the session, and I will again come back to this topic of check instruction tomorrow again. But before that, I want you to understand about the ATP categories. So they are like this. So you have a demand in your hand. So this is a demand for you. Like what is a demand for you is a sale order. Okay, because it's a firm order, and you know that yes, the customer, you're fixed with your customer is fixed with the quantity and all. So this is a demand, that is a sale order. So against this confirmation of a sale order, what are the things you consider in your process? What are the things you are trying to consider into your process of planning comes under ATP categories. So are you seeing that are there enough sufficient stocks in my hand, or you are saying am I having sufficient planned orders in my hand, or am I having sufficient purchase requisitions in my hand, or purchase orders, let us say purchase orders in my hand. So these are all affirmed orders which will be saying that yes, I can confirm this order with taking all these receipt elements into the consideration. The sale order comes in the topmost hand, and all the supply elements will come as the supply elements that are the recipient elements, will come below it. So if you are going to have a tree diagram, something like that, the first node will be your demand, and the things which are going to fix against this demand will be your receipt elements or the supply elements. They can be your stocks, your planned orders, your purchase orders, and this purely depends upon your business practice. So as I said, you are basically a person who are having some vendors who are going to process your order for subcontracting you have sent, let us say. So though the stock is not available with you, but because you know that they have been processed with some other fellow, the vendor you have sent the material to some vendor who is going to process it for you. So he will be giving you some confirmation that the stock will be there with him. This is not a stock which is existing with your like in your warehouses. It is not existing in your DCs. But still you are going to confirm the order because you know that he is going to process it within some span of time, and the customer can collect from there, something like that. So it is all about the ATP categories which you are trying to map in your system. We will discuss about this again, but did you got any idea, like you were able to catch some points about the ATP categories?
What
Sai,
is this? Based on the ATP category only, we can find the status of that product and material.
we are trying to confirm. See,
Yeah.
let us take one example of ATP category as how we have take business event as sales order. Now let us take example of stocks as one of the uh, ATP category by which you are going to confirm. So you are having only one ATP category, that is stocks. So when a
Okay.
customer comes and he is asking you 100, like I want 10 laptops. So what are you trying
Mm-hmm.
to see? Are you seeing stocks? So you are only trying to see stocks. If stocks are there of 10 laptops, will confirm the order. If they are
Mm-hmm.
not there, you are not going to come like fix the order. But
Okay.
if you are manufacturer of a computer, so you may have the
Mm-hmm.
production orders, or you are having good friends of you who will do it for you. Like you are having some purchase orders. That is,
Mm-hmm.
you are having some vendors, and if you are having your vendors, like upon request they are going to bring some laptops for you and they are going to place it in your warehouse, let us say. This is a
Okay.
purchase order. So they are
Mm.
bringing it to you and they are placing in your warehouse, let us say. So can you confirm the order now?
Yes, of
Yes,
course.
because you are having a purchase order as your, you are having some purchase orders in your hand. So you can
Mm-hmm.
expect that you are going to get the material somehow. Okay,
Yeah.
purchase orders, understood. Stocks
Yeah.
you have already created, it is there in your system. Okay,
Yeah.
now we will say production orders. Production orders, you are having some machines which will produce for you, because
Mm-hmm.
if you are going to run a machine for 1 hour, let us say it is going to produce 10 laptops, let us say, example.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for taking the very rough example, but still I want you to understand about production orders. So
Mm-hmm.
if you are going to produce 10 laptops within a hour, and you are having such type of machines, let us say,
Mm-hmm.
when a customer has come for 100 laptops, and you can confirm him that because it is going to take 10 hours maximum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then you can
Mm-hmm.
confirm him the order by, I can give you by 10 10 hours, because you are going to run it for 10 hours. You are having some production orders in your hand, you are going to run the machine,
Mm-hmm.
I am going to get the 100 laptops, I am going to come from the customer. So the ATP
Okay.
categories are those by which you can confirm your order to the customer. So what are the
Mm-hmm.
receipt elements? Supply elements or receipt elements by which you are considering or you are trying to confirm your order is about ATP categories.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I hope the point is clear,
Yeah.
and you can ask me if you have a question in this, and I want you to go through this diagram again, Sai. This will be a very
Mm-hmm.
helpful diagram for you to understand the check
Okay.
mode, business event, ATP categories, check instruction, check control, and scope of check. Because
Mm-hmm.
whatever may be the methodology which we are going to discuss, they will run in and around this same diagram. Might be the way how they are going to apply may be different, but still they will be same to all the GATP methods.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
Guys,
Got
can we call off the day, or you want me to have any other discussion?
One more.
Hi.
Where do you define this check control in the system, or is it
I will
something
show you.
internally get triggered? Yeah.
No, no, I will show you.
Okay.
I will show you, Murali.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No problem.
Hello.
Yeah, 1 minute. I hope you are able to see, right? Check control.
No, your screen is not shared.
Okay, I'm sorry. 1 minute.
Yeah. Now we can see.
Yes.
So actually we will discuss about this configuration setting, but before that actually Murli has asked me, I'm trying to show him Sai. I will discuss again about this. No worries.
Okay.
ATP control, if I take this, let us say example of this. So for I thought to discuss about this for tomorrow, but however, as Murli has asked me, I have a business event and I have an ATP group. I hope you guys remember the like ATP check which we have maintained in the material master, 01 collective, 02 individual. Hope you remember,
Yes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
right?
Yes.
So there, how am I trying to process my orders? I have scheduled on that day. I was telling you how am I trying to process my orders. So if I'm going to have it for daily requirements and business event as a like all the sale orders as daily requirements. Like what I'm trying to say to the system is like all the sale orders for a day have come for me and how I'm going to plan for them. So I am going to maintain all these ATP categories. So these are there. Whichever I have to activate, I can activate them. Okay, these are a few which are there out of many ATP categories. I have selected a few. I hope point is clear, but if not, I will explain again. But I'm just trying to say you a check control is the one which speaks about what are the receipt elements or what are the supply elements which you are trying to confirm or which you are trying to consider in the process of a confirmation towards an order. Murali, you have a question?
Mm-hmm. No, no.
Yes. Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
we will
Yeah, Arvind.
discuss. Yes, yes.
Okay,
It
fine,
is
fine.
clear?
No.
Yes,
Yeah.
fine.
Okay, fine.
Because
Um,
there are a few more things which you have to speak when you are trying to speak about check control. So we will discuss it for tomorrow. So can we call off the day, or you want me to speak something else in respect to the today's session?
no.
No,
So can
no,
you share me
absolutely
the,
fine.
yeah, can you share me the documents? Any
I
docs?
shall. Yeah, you will get it. You will get it, Sai. You will get it.
Okay.
Send it to me as
Uh,
well, just for the sake. I'll just keep it.
okay.
Yes, sure, Murli. Thank you. Thanks
Yeah.
for being so
Yeah.
patient. Thank you. Thank you.
No, it was a
Thank you.
wonderful session today. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank
Fine.
Yeah.
you. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.